Hello, hello. What are we doing today? Rose, how are you doing? Lone Wolf, hello, hello. We have the last 3 VBDs, I think. Lizzie Ball, thank you for the follow. Thank you. A bit of an earlier stream today. So I have some PV later, so I need to end the stream earlier as well. Well, don't need to, but it's probably best to focus when doing trifectas. Oh no, it's a bot. Of course it's a bot. Wait, how do we ban? And there we go. What do we play? We could play the healer. Change this to PvE anyway. Do one last PD on the healer. Just chill a bit. Can play the other characters after. Also maybe some PTS today. Night Market tomorrow, yes. Lots of movie. Gonna be playing that for sure. Oh, we have the weeklies as well. The new weeklies. Do you know how to farm the mythic? Just farm bosses? I have no idea. I didn't look that up yet. I'll just do everything, I'll probably get it. Capture keep in serial. No, that's a reroll. Okay, that's fine. It's 550. $600. We rerolled the first thing, the incursion. Okay, that's good. Hey Corelia, how you doing? Hello, hello. How you been? Krollo, how you doing? Reroll this. It's better, but we have only 2 rerolls left. So we try to reroll the treasure chest one. Incursion, no thanks. Group dungeon. Not ideal, but at least I can do these 2 at the same time. Exhausted? I'm gonna finish your move and then you can commit to more than just one game. Alright, how's that going? If any ETA on when the move is complete, or... I think we have the last 3 BDs today, right? If I'm not mistaken. Back to normal of this. Not set in stone. I see, I see. I'm gonna check the archive weeklies.
More malligraphies?
Hopefully soon, as soon as you get the place to live. Hopefully it works out. Okay, sorry. Thank you for lurking. Yeah, already had that one. And all of the Oh, right, this didn't reset yet. They reset in 10 minutes.
Like drinking strange wine.
Right, right.
Eventually, there will be a price to pay.
Also, is this gonna be gone in 10 minutes as well, or is it tomorrow? It's a long queue. Busy better than the new one? Yes. But I don't mind having a little change of pace when it comes to things I do in game, but they have a lot less issues than the freeway BGs. So what's about other killer? Oh, you don't. It's a long queue.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Well, because no one's online right now, I guess.
Right behind you, partner.
Oh, I could buy this one. Oh wait, no, not yet. There it is. Little healer BG. Nice, we have pride. So that's in purple. Just communicating to everyone we're on a healer. Oh, Otniko, thank you for the follow. No, hello, how you doing? Doing good, you? Doing alright. A bit sleepy still, but got some coffee to fix that. Castle of Necrocat, what is this skill? Once we got just Otatsi to worry about, I guess. Jesus Christ. The fuck was that?
Yes! We've taken the point! No! The point is theirs!
Nightmare is open right there, what's plumbing? No, that's tomorrow. I think around this time tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. In 10 minutes we have the daily resets. Let's see, can we save this one? Double bolts.
Unfathomable! They've secured the point! Retribution! They've captured the point!
They have captured the point!
Oh, I shouldn't spam this proxy Winter's Respite. I think Winter's Spot shouldn't have a cooldown. You should be able to place it where you want it to be. If the cooldown's kinda pointless.
No! The point is theirs! They have captured the point!
The only thing I miss on this healer is some kind of source of damage besides the Auto Flame.
Yes! We've taken the point!
Oh. Rip. Oh, CC, yeah. That's a booby.
No! The point is theirs!
What I really like about the other healers I have is that I usually have pretty good damage to like the Nightblade healer and the Sork has the Twilight constantly doing damage and
No! The point is theirs!
I think I had some damage on the other healer. Oh right, I have the Goliath on the Necro healer. Constantly doing AoE damage. Oops, didn't place that properly.
No! The point is theirs!
Oh, it's a bit of a boring BG. I need to make them somehow tank me or attack me so I can tank them. It's less boring. Healed here, standing the AoEs. There's a pot there. Should be cleansing more than what I'm doing. They just give up. I don't know if I could... oh, they got pride. I don't know if I could tank like 8 people on this. Let's do the heal ult again. Ow. DK kinda hurts. We have pride here. So do you have the ball flooding on the back bar? I can't remember that. It's gonna heal them.
Yes! We've taken the point!
I think healer builds are gonna be a lot more interesting next patch. After the class mysteries.
The point is theirs!
So on Tempo, for example, you can get so much ulti gen. Just spam the heal ulti poly.
We're so close now! They have captured
We can
the
already
point!
kinda spam it, but I'm gonna get one killing blow here. No. Unlucky. 20% block passive, oh yeah. But you won't have as much sustain for blocking. Right now we can just perma block due to out of lane. So if you wanna play a block healer, probably DK is the best for that. Or Nightblade. So you can also spam siphoning. Yay! Oh, Bright got a CC bug. Into Viperino. Oh, GG. So watching testing through Flattemas Temple passive and even worse than you thought. Affected by Battle Spirit twice. Twice? Or you just used once? It should be like Troken. Except that it's 750, but only to class abilities, which is a huge debuff compared to Troken. And Troken is not that amazing as a 5-piece. It's alright, but it's nothing special. Hey Lilimi, how you doing? Oakfather or Gotif? It really depends on the build. I'm a big fan of Gotif though. Yeah, I do like that on a lot of builds, but Oakfather sometimes is just the best option. Gotif is more of a... provides you more defense first of all, but it's a bit more about timed burst than Oakfather. Oakfather is just constant damage. Or more damage because you buff your pen. So if you're building around the burst combo, then maybe Gotif would provide a little bit more max burst. But otherwise maybe Oak. Beyond Wordless in PP? Yeah, it's really bad on BTS. I wrote on the BTS forums some feedback and it mentioned that it should be at least like 1k in PvP for it to be worth using. Hey Mario, how you doing? Do you think Purka's Bowblade can be competitive next patch? No. I think Nightblade is... it's not looking too great for Nightblade. Unfortunately. Can probably be playable, but... It won't be like too strong compared to other things. Voodoo, how you doing? Wanted Arcanist build. Viper Deadly isn't working out. I have a couple of Arcans on the website. On baseline, again with Bell Spirit baseline damage reduction. Tested it at best, that's like 200 to 300 damage per jab tick. Yeah, and Drokin adds like 100 in PvP. So it does work kind of like how you would expect, but it's not enough. It shouldn't be 750, it should be at least 1k. If you get 1k, then you would get plus 3k per jab cast. I don't think that's broken. I don't think plus 3k per jab cast is that OP. Because like, what else are you gonna buff? It only affects class damage, right? Like, cool, you get 1k more when you cast sweep. Only 700? Oh, of course. No, it's just sad. I think the only thing where I think it might be good is on J-Beam. If it calculates like I think it does. Right, applies to the base tooltip of beam. But I'm gonna switch this back to PV. Statistics, how many times a second? 2 times, right? I'm just gonna beam something new. This Bog Dog. 0.3 and then That's 2 times a second, I see. 1.3 second delay on the first tick and then 0.7. And again after 0.7. So you would only gain 1k per second, but if you have someone in execute, that 1k would be up to 5k, right? It's a bit more impactful, but beam is not very good in PvP, obviously. Maybe on pure player you got... Nah, you don't have space for it even, I think. Same with the Nightblade Crit Damage passive, that one is useless. I'll show you why it's useless. With the good old calculator. So base crit damage 50 plus 18% Shadow Mundus plus Kashid. Kashid was 12%, right? Plus Minor Force, Major Force, Hemorrhaging passive, double access, medium armor. What am I missing? CP is plus 8%. 150. Now everyone has base crit resistance minus 20%. You're 5% above the cap. Oh, and we can add Order Svat. Wait, I miscalculated this somehow. So 10% medium armor. Was Kashid... Wait, Kashid was 12%, right? Just double checking. Was 10%. What am I getting wrong here? Access 12%. Kashid. Also 12%. The Divine's Shadow Mons is 18. I don't know, I calculated this yesterday, but... Let's just do it again, I guess. Start over. So Minor Force. Major Force. Access. Medium Armor. Shadow Mundus. Oops. Start again. Medium Armor. Access. Shadow Mundus. Kashid. CP. Order Svat. CP, Order Svat. Access, Shadow Mundus, Kashid. Minor Force, Major Force. What the fuck? Minor Force, Major Force, Medium Armor, Kashid. Shadow Mundus. Access. Oh, the base crit damage, right? That's what I was missing. Plus 50%. But anyway, you don't go above the cap without subclassing that much. Go above the cap like 8% at most, I think. And then you have the base, or after the base crit resistance, I mean. So what do you get from that passive? You get 5% crit damage. On someone who has 0 impen. Wow. Amazing. If they have impen, it doesn't make a difference. So you raise the cap, right? But you don't really gain them as compared to life with the Nightblade passive due to how things calculate and what is possible and what isn't. Don't think the soft with battle speed reduction should be in place. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are like very happy that they calculate PvP and PvE separately, but I'm not. It just makes me think like, okay, this has some stupid reduction. That means that I shouldn't use this in PvP ever, because it's apparently not designed to be used in PvP. That's the thought I get in my brain when I see a battle spirit reduction or something. And usually I'm right. Usually it's just Garbo because of that. Reproc Mara's palm on that stem gun is build. Mara's automatically procs. So anytime you take any... anytime anyone refreshes dots on you, or any debuff on you, Mara's heals you. And it's currently bugged though. Currently Mara's goes off on cooldown and just instantly heals you. It's supposed to heal you when you get 6+ debuffs, which would be better. Another part of the bug is that eventually you start getting like some giga heals from Mara's if you're in the same instance for a long time, but either way it's still a good set. Even with the bug. I haven't updated this Stamconist in a while though, that's a bit outdated. Just gonna show the Arcanist builds here. Update 48. This one's up to date. There is gonna be a build tomorrow actually. Well, probably not tomorrow, I need to farm the mythic, but I think the status mythic could be interesting. With Arctic and Ardent Flame. You can kinda already test it a bit on PTS. Yeah, but yeah, it's just an Ardent Flame build at the moment, what I have. So Arcanist is not super amazing. I don't like Arcanist. I made something that works and that's it. Sputtering and Drokin. Drokin is not worth it. From what I tested. Asylum Inferno is better than Drokin. Timmaidun. Build would have almost no bento. Wait, which build? Oh, the Nightblade build with like full focus on crit damage? Yeah, that's the problem. Like, if you go all in on crit damage, you can go above the cap without subclassing and a little bit above the cap. But it's not worth it. Like, it's never gonna be worth it. And next patch, when we get the class mastery in the first place, you want to run Soul Cleaver on pretty much any Nightblade build. One of your 5-piece sets has to be Soul Cleaver, because you get 12% damage from that. And cost reductions. Would be crazy not to run it. So you have only one 5-piece available. Your mythic probably has to be monomyth as always. Back bar probably Vates and 2/8 for some proc damage and stats. A lot of people running tanky builds. Not fun to play against. Yeah, but I mean that's a tough thing to balance, because if you don't play tanky builds, you just get one shot.
Hello there.
So you're gonna need to... I think on a good build you want to find a balance, where you have damage and you have tankiness. Not just one or the other. If you have only damage and no tankiness, that's kinda useless. If you have only tankiness and no damage, that's also kinda useless. Well, the damage thing, it's useless unless you're ganking. Let's be clear about that. Okay, I'm gonna do the weekly before I forget.
I'm back. Where to now?
Or maybe I do it later. I'll do it later. I should check the weekly archive stuff though. Hometown Heroes Hayden, Winjack, hello. Removed hybrid again, made max stats a tiny bit more valuable, it would open up some variety. Lots been buffed over the years, but max stats still, the old scaling will never happen, of course. I mean, some stat builds are still the optimal way to build over procs, but I mean, it depends on the build. Well, guess we buy those two. I think the mythic will be good on pretty much anything. Not sure if it will be in PvP. Not that sure about that. From what I tested on PTS, Monomyth felt a lot better on a lot of builds still than the stage mythic. It's good on Warden, because you get the extra damage from the already buffed up shield damage. And I think it's potentially good on Decay, because the extra burning damage. Depends on how this calculates. I need to test it a bit more. And on Arcanist, I'm not sure if it's good on Arcanist, ironically, because you have a lot of like crit sense and extra crit damage passives on Arcanist, right? So you would think it fits, but it actually doesn't. I think, because of those passives, because they're all additive with the status mythic percentage. Cyclone Plow, you can pass 55% standard chance per jab. Yeah, if you go all in on that. If you do things like symmetry of the field and whatnot, but are you gonna have a good build with that? Not sure about that part. Like, you give up a lot of damage to do that as well. And meanwhile, you could be running Blood for Blood, and every Blood for Blood is a guaranteed overcharged and hemorrhaging. You can do that on any class, any build.
Some Dremora tied a severed hand to the dog's collar. I think it was...
Was it fine talking about people running like 45k resistances? I mean, if you can have damage with 45k resistance, nothing wrong with that. And you certainly can have damage with those kind of resistances, but it takes some build craft to get there. Some people just go all in on the tankiness and they don't understand how to also make that do damage. Funny how people complain about different things. Just last night someone was complaining that damage is too high. Yeah, you hear both. It's just you have to find a balance between the two. It's what people fail at usually. And welcome to ESO indeed. Ronaldo, Hayden. Hi, that's why we have people running builds like that. It's both, but I don't know how to fix it. Already nerf procs. They can fix that by introducing counters to everything. Rock, paper, scissors is not a bad approach. So if there are builds that are like countering your builds or your build's damage and you can't kill them, then just ignore them. They have to rock to your paper or your scissors, I mean. That's alright to have counters. But that should also be counterable by something else. There is a balance to be found. Kokrahyden, Merabakaris. That was too high, people play too tanky. A good build has both. You have super high damage and super high tankiness. Eating baklava and having coffee. Real BGs, please. Okay, we'll do some real BGs. Quote unquote. Okay, let's play the Donkey Plar. More tankers than any damage can ever go through. It's a bit of a mismatch in that regard. Right now, maybe. On PTS, I don't know about that. Depends on the class, I guess. There is nothing you can do on PTS to survive on Nightblade, for example, or Warden. Maybe on Necro you can, maybe on Templar, but not on some classes. Ei Chinsilla Hyden, and Osun Elolo. Oh, we still have the 3-way BDs. I guess they run out tomorrow. Thought today was the last day. So then infinite baklava supply too. 18k people running around instead of saying base. Oh yeah, it's a huge difference. Yeah, this character, for example, we have... it's only 37 and 36k. Wait, didn't I have more armor? Oh, right, because we have the armor bots. So we go to 40k plus on this. $40k plus armor, but we have not even an armor set. We have Imperium on the back bar. This should be reinforced, not impen. Need to transmute those actually. But otherwise we have Unleashed and Muscle Lock on this. And Powerlesses, so still pretty good damage. Wait, does this thing still drop? Does this only drop in 3-way BDs? I don't remember getting this in a while. The thing you can sell to vendors you got from BDs. Don't know where it went to when they introduced the Timur teams. Should heal the Medball. Yeah, let's just heal him. That's a healer, I think. Can proc the Mars Lock there. Okay, let's go for the squishies. I have no cloak counter really. Okay, there we go. I saw the dots on him. So I guessed how to flame there earlier. Fuck the Mars Lock and Unleashed there. Do I care about the flag? No. I guess we flip this one. Hopefully get some fire. Oh, this is dead. Look the moss up there. Kills are a bit too much, I think. It's the moss lock, Unleashed. Then we kill him. Health desync, I think. Oh, not health dazing, just dead. Some plastic, apparently. Is this down into boss? Can we get the healer? Can pop the muzzle there. Okay, finally. But I cannot sustain that. So I guess the Heart of Flame there. Okay, just ignore, I guess. Go for purples. Can out-heal with the Power Strike? Maybe not, apparently not. Even with the fucking 42k armor. Spamming Paulus. Great, so dorsal to line of sight. Or BG's treating me. We did one on healer earlier, what's up Kumi? Now one on the Templar. A bit of a miscalculation there. Thought that'd be fine. But nah. Some full damage Andes in the purple, so I guess we're not fine. So you can't build tank enough, apparently, no matter what you do. Not to tank that, at least. Mr. Tank and DK. Now the healer's following. This one we can kill, I think. Saturday night market tomorrow? Yes. Need to farm the new mythic. Well, you have no healer this time. RIP. Speaking of the healer, roll guts. We get him. No, I ran out of ballester. Not enough damage. Okay, let's not repeat the earlier. We clearly can't stay there. Without line of sight at least. Get the ballester and the muscle. Wait for the dog soul. Fun market. Apparently it is quite fun from what I've heard. Has some unique mechanics and systems. The fuck? Bonk. Pop the mass up. Surely we can kill this guy at least once in this PC, right? With PT. I have no fucking magic, I hate this. Whatever. Puzzles and bosses. Sounds good. Yeah, I didn't read or watch anything about it. Like doing blind runs. But yeah, we do good damage despite the 40k max armor. It could be 43k or something. 08, yeah. I mean, my team not much better. 08, 55, almost everyone negative. It's a matchmaking thing. Always has been.
How can I help?
Kisiuslav, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Play this time sock a bit more. Is it just me or the new DC doesn't weave well into instant skill anymore? So I guess that makes it a bit difficult to do like DC into Javelin. I have not really played with DC enough to comment on that. I wanna play with DC next patch, or not DC, but a Wrecking Blow. Also, why DC if you have Javelin? Or you mean Wrecking Blow? I meant Wrecking, okay. Yeah, I was wondering. Wrecking on Sork is actually pretty decent. Because of the cast time. Although it's way too clunky if you run some like BFP or Master Doorworld. You have to do like medium weave every weave if you use the damage health passive. Some Sport Morphos Puncturing Strike or jabs? I mean, call them sweeps sometimes, the magical ones.
You there.
But
The
yeah,
Ivory
I get what
Brigade
you
has
mean.
need of you.
I have this level. I do, good. No cool skill stars, sadly. But yeah, every time you use Wrecking Blow, you get the damage shield because it has the cast time. And the damage shield lasts the same time as the cast time. Kind of like a semi block when you Wrecking Blow. Which is quite cool. Yellow Rally looks CK von Plaren. I do have it. It fits Plaren. I don't like running rally though. I probably have to. We have to do that on Pure Glory. Still to figure out what to do on it.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of
I will not play a Blood for Blood build. I have decided. I refuse. For me, Plar equals Shabs. So I'm just gonna have to try and make it work somehow. Sork, I don't know if it's worth running the monolith anymore after the nerf. I'd like to run it. Something unique. It's Maybe still worth on maybe range build if you do the Mage's Threat and like crystal weapon. Monolith has been nerfed, not Monolith, Monolith, the sword class set. They do buff it next patch no matter what. The tooltip damage goes up by 37%. Like here would be close to 5k damage every 2 seconds. So basically, way of fire, but a little bit better. Well, almost twice as good. And you get... previously you got 200 per monolith, that's active weapon spell damage. But they nerfed it to 100, so... it's quite a big nerf. It's like a 5-piece worth of stats. This guy's usually squishy as hell. Yep. OB stunning too nice. Recall that could be better. Why am I not surprised that you run it? That you like the set, Cochrane. Why am I not surprised? It's cool to summon pillars. Yeah, I wanna make it work. I don't know if it's best in sort of melee build. A bit clunky there, I think. But on a range build, you can see that working. Unlike the range time shock at least. I think my max rock I'll skip it as it is with the disdain and whatnot. Okay, I have 5-second cooldown on Flameless. It's quite useful seeing the cooldown on the skill. Pocket here. Whippy. Whippity. Oh no. What's your step? Snow is slippery, or ice. This looks like a healer. I should be using LC overall. What am I doing? Just trolling. Ooh, big stack. Rebuff here. Munga probably has some knockbacks. Or maybe not on this build. Bonk. Then we cast the Hurricane. Whippity. Full shock build of the shock rework. That since guys goes the shock damage can be even better. Oh yeah, that could be interesting. Like Storm Ghost and whatnot. I see the vision. Ow, what is this fucking dot damage? Can I whip? Hello? To rebuff everything. Where's my off balance? Game. heals on Mr. Squishy Blade.
To the point!
He's dead. He's not. He's dead. The dots.
No! The point is theirs!
But yeah, the implosion passive, it gives you shock damage every half a second. Or up to every half a second after the nerf.
To the point!
Very high chance of blocking the Storm Ghost. Then if you run, you can block Concussed with Storm Ghost, right? That should work.
Yes! We've taken the point!
So you could have the, maybe the Status Mythic. Some giga shock damage Concussed build. Maybe run like Storm Cursed and Heartland with Charged. No. We're gonna win the BT anyway, no it doesn't look like. Dude. It's fucking sniper in base. Oh well, GG. Very balanced. It's another totally not one-sided 3-way BG. Totally not one-sided. It's crazy that people still think that 3-way BGs were balanced. Actually crazy. How much does Storm Ghost hit for? It's not a lot of damage, but it does not have a cooldown. It's AoE, I think. When you deal shock damage, you have 15% chance to deal 2.3k shock damage. I mean, it's decent damage, right? 2.3 as Way of Fire. A bit less than Way of Fire. Some max magic asset. You could make some kind of max shock maybe. Hold on, what would you run on this? We have to run Boundless Storm. That's shock damage. Wait, Lightning Flood. Streak, obviously. The problem with the Classmaster is that you need to drop people in Execute for it to proc. I don't know, it sounds like it's probably gonna be more of a meme rather than an actual build. Hey, must be, how you doing? Hello. It's been a while. I saw you were logging in yesterday. Yes, so Arc. How's it going? Not bad, not bad. Good chillin'. A bit of Stamps work. Just testing a kinda new build. That was kinda good. Actually, almost stop healing. Hydrogas 7.5 still. Yeah, this feels way better than Flames of Oblivion. And damage-wise we still do 11k whips. Like, Soar could be higher, but we have Shed Pain and how much crit sense? 41%. Now this could be 40, this could be 50% with Assassination. Could run Ingap and Surprising and whatnot. I think last time we actually played the game for more than a day was in 3 years. Yeah, it's definitely been a while. They're making some pretty good changes though to ESO. Probably seeing the DK changes already. At Werewolf next patch. I kinda nerf Werewolf on PTS though. So I'm very sad about. Skibird, how you doing? New Flames of Oblivion is better in Zero. Old Flames of Spoggers, the projectile one. It was better in many situations, but also worse in some, because it was dodgeable. The new one is not dodgeable, but it doesn't fit a Sork build. It fits builds that wanna like brawl and stay melee range, and on Sork you kinda streak around a bit too much. Whereas with Cauterize you always get value out of them. That's the big difference. Hey, Drop Magic, how you doing? Want to jump into ESO, but have no idea what you should be doing when you log in. Yeah, it can be a bit overwhelming if you haven't played ESO before. There is a crazy amount of things to do. But I would log off. No, don't listen to Kokra. I would probably follow the main quest, the first thing, and kind of try to figure out if you want to be focusing on PvE or PvP, if you don't know yet. But the main story is good to follow. I would also recommend doing the public dungeons. I do not recommend power leveling to max. That I think is a mistake. There's a lot of people who they just go get boosted in BRP and get to max level, but they still need a lot of the skill points and whatnot. So I'd recommend doing the dungeons instead to level up, and public dungeons in particular. Every zone has one. You can solo those. They give a skill point and also level you up, so a lot more efficient. On the PvE, I'm not sure what class to play. For PvE, the easiest one is probably Arcanist. You can subclass into Arcanist on other classes, but next patch has the class mastery passives, and I think Arcanist is probably easiest after that. If you want to play pure class. Arcanist has the beam skill. You might have seen. Very, very good in PvE. You can play like cleave and single target build on one build. Don't have to switch between the two. It's very, very simple to play. But I would pick the class that appeals to you the most, like when it comes to visuals and playstyle. I'm just giving you the easiest one with Arcanist, but like the storm aesthetics or lightning aesthetics, then Sork is a good one. DK obviously has all the fire. Warden with the frost damage. A lot of options. Spectral Bow when you suppress on Sork. It is an option as well. I did think about it. It would involve dropping the Cauterize, and then you'd have both the Bowlash and the Bow proc. But you'd have to move one of these skills to back bar. This would be Surprise Attack, this would be Ingap. You get 5% crit sense, I think. Just from the abilities, and then 11% from the or another 6% from the minor savagery. So you get 11%. And another 6% from flanking, so close to 60% crit chance. Would be a lot of crit search heals. But I don't know if it's worth. Change the build quite a bit. I do like the throwing knife. It's a lot more damage than surprise attack. Still a VIP, yep. Might be back now, not sure yet though. So many new stuff that are overwhelming for you. Yeah, you didn't play the subclassing patch, did you? Subclassing kinda sucks, but they're kinda like rolling that out next patch with the changes. Because you don't want to subclass with the class masteries. Have the Arcanist use the skill with book that shoots a beam. Yeah, that's the beam I was talking about. Very, very easy to use and good in PV. In PV I don't wanna stress too much, so I play a beamer there, but I can play other classes too, and I think they balance out a lot of them in the next patch. So like other playstyles are a lot more viable as well. Now Necro with Disease. Yeah, they buffed Corpse Burster a lot on PTS. It's pretty solid from what I understand. Bit lazy. Test it out for you. Setting something up right now to go to Sjordilin. Oh, the Bowproc thing. Yeah, I also don't wanna... Right now with the Adric, I don't really have any abilities from the skill line at least. So it's kinda close to how Sork is gonna be next patch. It's just not gonna be using Whip, obviously. It's gonna be Bound Armaments instead on that build. But I could play something very similar with the Infinite Sustain that you get from the Sork class mastery. Or I try Wrecking Blow and get the damage shells always from that. That's probably better. We'll see. Lots of things to test. I have a build on this character that I kind of want to test, but... Okay, let's just try it out. It's probably not gonna work in BGs though. It's gonna be auto-stem 24/7. What is Class Mastery? Class Mastery is on PTS. It's a passive you get if you have no subclassing enabled. You have only your own class skill lines. And you can pick 2 of them. It's like 5 to pick from, and they're very, very, very strong. Some of them kinda broken. So it's buffing any pure class. Other than that, we have werewolf changes in next patch, and they buff a lot of the class sets quite a bit. Some pretty big changes. Necro will be the werewolf killer. Nah, you don't need to kill werewolf. Sos already did. Werewolf got put back in the doghouse.
Do that. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Ripperoni. So you can see the idea of the build here. We have some esoteric tech with almost 40k stam and Heart of Flame. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, we'll find out. Also Shed Pain, which has max stam. Next patch they changed that to crit resistance and weapon spellmass, I think. And Dragon's Appetite, so all we need to do is just Blood Craze and spam Magma Fist. And hopefully the Shed Pain is gonna go brr after that. Hey Janet, how you doing? Werewolves is still strong. Okay, so it can kill Night Blades probably, and probably Stalemate 10 plus, right? But can you kill like Stem Socks and Decays on Werewolf? Probably not anymore, right? Like it's not on the same power level. Werewolf more than Werewolf? But how can those survive at all? We put them on defense. Oh right, we have the whip as well, I forgot. Hey Second Wind, how you doing? They lost like half their offensive power, the werewolves. Okay, we're in Disneyland. Let's see. Would have died that without lag. Well, there you go. Doesn't we get a new build? Then the werewolf build, or because you don't have any healing as a warden, that's the problem. Like your only thing that heals you as a werewolf is the burst heal. When you don't have the sword class mastery. So I don't see how you're supposed to survive on that. If you get put on defense. Shoot that. I felt the tank of this in BGs. More of a dueling build myself, but I do feel pretty tanky. Then again, maybe not the highest MMRPG, but oh no, Hermes. Actually building for defense, but how do you have damage then? If you build for defense, especially after the nerfs. And you do get 1.6k from the werewolf passive, but you don't have any heals. Like you can buff up the burst heal a lot, but you are gonna be stuck spamming it if you get focused. They have to actually build for defense to survive. But is there enough defense that you can survive like DKs, for example? I don't see that. Like some DKs just gonna show up with Firebrand and Relic, and then you're gonna have to spam burst heal just to survive the dot. Or 2 dots. Like I'm always comparing to the strongest thing. Because that's where other things need to be brought up to. They're not gonna nerf DK. So they need to buff other things to the same level. The rest, you wouldn't be viable with the Classmasters next patch. Yes, until you fight a Sorko DK, I think. But not 100% sure. I mean, Warden was pretty strong damage-wise when I tested it. Ooh. Do you risk it a bit there? Can we just roll out here and not give a fuck about there being 3 of them? I guess we can. I do need to do the bleeds though, I keep forgetting. I'm not getting the Dragon's Appetite value at all. Dragon's Appetite is also supposed to be a burst heal, I still think I told him. I need to also set up a tracker for it, I think, if I don't have one. But I do have one actually, just pay attention to it. In that case. Can I burst heal in 1 second? No. Okay, can't try to rely on the burst heal. Doesn't always stack when you want it to stack, clearly. Also, it's kinda blocked by the other icon there. Not ideal. Bit much on the same level as Sork, at least for duels. But you have infinite sustain as Sork. I'm sure there's some D10 build that just goes super high max health and you can never die. Because of the blood magic. Can we test anything else on PTS? It is really hard to test anything because of the PT lag there. Killing stuff, I can always make troll tanks. I made a troll tank with the max orc, and it did pretty well in tournaments and stuff. And you can definitely kill things on that. Still died to, yeah, to the subclassing build, right? But not in the, because it's a pure class build. I did have the subclass version with the Arctic. I think that was doing also pretty well in the duels, but obviously the pure soak is gonna be a lot stronger with the class masteries. Current PT's, DK PT's actually anything to do with Dot Spire, or is it just taking the shit
The Ivory Brigade has need of
boosts,
you.
that boosts current damage? I don't know, Wildfire is insanely strong also, it's kinda like free Relican. It's extremely strong. Them some Pure Shock too? No. Or maybe once or twice? But if you remember the before the tournament, the Donk build was very good against your Pure Shock. Says yes. Maybe a couple of times, but I think the Pure Shock versus Pure Shock is... I don't know how the win rate looks like for you, but... It was pretty strong against that, I remember. Because you can build tanky and still kill things. That's kinda what I was trying to say. Okay, we got a burst heal there. Didn't really need burst heal at that point. Got burst heal in 2 seconds here. Need our stand back. We can get stand back with the leap here though. If I could actually leave. I guess we killed the DK first then. My build was pretty much full damage. Yeah, but I could kill the fucking rune camp in Templars too in the tournament. although it did require them and me dropping the defensive CPs. But I can also go to Alikir right now and kill most of the decays on my pure sword. Of course not the greatest decays necessarily, but can do it. Great. Get 0 heal from the leap there. Yeah, I don't think this build works in PGs at least. So you still run out of stam with the esoteric. The moment you run out of stam, you're just gonna fuck. Whoops. Ethan, how you doing? Well, few builds geared towards brawling. Nope. Some of them. I have some builds that use full damage. And hit and run. Some builds that are just invis reliant on knife blade, for example. I have a lot of different playstyles. Should wait a little bit. I was holding the key there for the Molten, but okay then. Shield of the other lead. Yeah, it was useful, but you kinda make do without it. Still taking a lot of damage from the dots there. What's this one doing? We have a leap here, so I need to use, I think. Yoink. Didn't the whip there. Dies to dots. He dies to his own dots, I think. Shade pain, right? Do I see the killing blow? The shade pain, yeah, that's funny. That is funny. Wildfire sounded like it would take too long to come online. No, because it stacks every time you use any decay dot. So if you use Disintegrating and the armor buff, for example, you already have 2 stacks. It stacks from Light Axe, although they added a cooldown to it, to also can cooldown with Vibrant. It stacks up really fast. It should have been 14.1% on this build. 32%. Okay. That's funny. It's a shed pain build. Max it only 600 though. The idea was to buff the shed pain with the magma fist and with the dragon's appetite. Dragon's appetite is not really doing too much though. Or the heals, that is. Here it's 11%, but I need a better way to track it. Let me scroll up a bit. What do I miss? Miss Wolf, update 50 week 1 PTS. People like you are too dumb for subclassing, and subclassing is dumb, like it just enables the most... Here's the best way to put subclassing. More options in an MMO or in any RPG, it means less options. Because everyone's gonna play the same thing. So instead of having the option of choosing a different class and playing a unique, in a unique manner because of your class choice, you instead play the same way you play on any other class because of subclassing. It really dumbed down the game a lot. It was not a good addition. Mr. Chat, wait, wouldn't be viable with that question? Warden will be alright, but you probably struggle against DKs and Zorks. And this vampire either actually didn't agree that werewolf was able to be as strong as DK. Why? Why shouldn't it be? Will the case be a Maras? Oh, that's what the Warden werewolf was running. Okay, so you heal over time. Here's the heal over time potential of your opponent. They had Maras, which is 1.2k, 600 HPS, and the burst heal. That's it. That's all the burst heal. Maybe the claw skill has like 300 heal per second or something like that, but it's not like you have Vigor or a Rune or a Crit Surge or any of that. Obit is like this for you now. The previous ones a bit one-sided sometimes. Most of the time. It is what it is. The new Warden be viable with the Classmaster's next patch. Oh, right then.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Yeah, you can test anything but duels on PTs. Me and Wardens are good to hear it can be viable next patch. We'll see, we'll see. I worry about the survivability on Warden a lot. Can DKPTs actually anything to do with dots or fire or red hat? You went around 3 in pretty much every fight in the tournament. Yes, but I had more DPS than my opponents. Like, why is my Zork build a troll tank and the Templars with like 7k HPS aren't? Like, it's the same. It's just that you have to kinda build tanky if you want to fight against the Templars, or they just fucking kill you. All of your builds geared towards sprawling or red. It's more relaxed than last few times. Depends on which last few times you saw, but yeah, sometimes. I think I'm overall just more relaxed after reaching a certain few goals on my stream, like getting the KDR record and win rate record, and got 3rd place in last tournament, 1st place in the one before that. I feel like if anyone wants to talk shit about me, they don't really have anything to stand on anymore, so it can be a bit more chill.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
And good that it can crit for crit search. The threat pain, or what are we talking about? Is your bowblade supposed to be played as more as a ganker with the burst, or can you brawl / duel with it? It's more of a ganker. Build, what's up, Felipe? It's just an experiment. It's more of a dueling build, this one. We have Shed Pain, Dragon's Appetite. Watersun Inferno. I forgot I had Watersun on the back bar, actually. Wait, why do I have Watersun and... Oh no. Wow. Okay, well, I was missing something important. What do we drop even? Was missing the major breeds. It's not ideal. So what else am I missing? Should I drop Cauterize on this? No. More options, more defined meta. Yes. More limitations leads to more build diversity. Less limitations leads to less build diversity. Was off for a while and came back, and both subclassing and spellcrafting has been added. Was a rough month back. Oh yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. Scribing is really cool. I like scribing a lot. That was a good addition. Subclassing was not. Hey Curry, how you doing? Morista. Skander, how you doing? When Meridia blinded everything. Oh, yeah, it would make everyone's attacks miss for 5 seconds. Good old times. Back up the buggies, yes. What's gonna be as strong as current decade and just have made Vampire equally strong. Maybe that's later. Vampire rework is what's needed. There's a lot of really terrible Vampire abilities. Nirvanad. Consider what happened to the lead singer. That's maybe not a good thing. But yes, I know what you mean. Will a brawler template with sword and board? Not really. I think Nightblade is terrible. It's only good with subclassing. Yeah, Isanas, how you doing?
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Old Vampire was fine. The old Mist form was fine. You bring it back. I need it. Oh, I didn't have... Another thing I need is poly Destro passives. Should help a little bit. They've been known to be useful. Whoops. What do I drop here even? Wings? Kinda need wings for open world though. The heck? Igneos and use the different pots. I think we drop Igneos. %, 24 hits, 1k max damage. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. Now to figure out the pots. Hey Exog, how you doing? Invis bats form with proxy. In good old times. Also proxy with Everance Legacy is something I would like to try at some point. I have to figure out what bots to run. It's annoying. Science gets in the chat. Pay to level up Psych for you. Where do you have Psych leveled? Scrubbing quest is making you want to delete yourself right now. It's a bit of a grind. It's a little bit of a grind. Luckily you only have to do it once. That's the upside. Okay, I think the only thing we can do is speed, right? Yeah, I don't think you can have Major Bodate in Magica, for example. That sucks. Oh, we do have some... Oh, I lose the heroism. Eh. Oh well. You will... Bring back Inhale Varans. Good old times. Only Whip or Rend. You can drop Rending Styles on this, or Blood Grace. Because of the Dragon's Appetite. Which scales based on max stam, which we're stacking on this. In order to sustain the esoteric. It's kind of the idea. If anyone's wondering why not Joken, that's why. Poly PP again from update 15. Don't think making builds for current patch is well. Yeah, I won't do anything like too complicated. Like maybe small changes for this patch and like easy builds, but I won't try to theorycraft anything crazy at least. We have Janet in a green team. Skander in green team as well. We have Lecter, but other than that we have a 26k health Arcanist. That's never a good sign. Look, Robert, good to be here again. Hey, good to see you, MSP. No, thank you for hanging out and lurking. Esoteric trousers, yes. I figured maybe with the Heart of Flame and Stam stacking you might be able to sustain them. It's gonna be more sustainable in CP. Except more Stam and it's more sustain overall. Okay, and now we stack the Magma Fist there. Roll Stab. You have to leave for the sustain every now and then. But wait for the ball. Whipperino. Apply dots. No. We'll try it before it's unlockable. That's the portal. No. This has to die. Take a lot of damage from Giant. It's mostly dot damage. Wait, what if I put some Magma Fists on him? Isn't that gonna do like giga set pain damage to him then? Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get our standby. Start with a decent burst with the Olus. Let's Skander. Just got to stay above the 50% threshold of stam or try to. It's not really consistently doable, but it is not for BGs, I think. It's gonna do heavy Terran roll, but bow proc. Oh, and beam still hits me apparently. Hey bunny, how you doing? We respect quality of life already in the game? Yes, since the last patch. It's a really good new feature. Think we can fight that? was quite giant here. Never mind. Maybe knock him into lava, didn't work. I'm below 50% stam. Why is everyone using beam here? The heck? I missed that star, yeah. So I'm below 50% stam. Should have blocked that. Just on a faster CC roll. Oh, at least we tried it. Although not everything needs to be tried. Let's go to purple, we can do a rematch. Perino. Of the whip here. I think he's gonna toast here. Or not, it's equal. He's missing a good like unblockable CC. Rip. I mean, damage wise is good. 974. I don't know, it just runs out of stem. Even with the esoteric. Ei sulla Hayden. 3 teams PG. 3 teams back until tomorrow, I think. Yes. Been back for a week. Yeah, JK Hayden. Yeah, no, like there was not even any dots there. Some dots here, but I don't know. Disappointing. Let's not play this. Let's play the normal stem diggers for the comparison. I don't know if you can play that even in duels, the esoteric build. You probably still won't have enough sustain. Makes me wonder how much max time you would need. It's not gonna be worth the sacrifice. Hey River, how you doing? I was doing alright. Just testing some builds. Well, one build. Just normal BGs now. It's the Beamer in purple. It's Osun in purple. The check-in. Cringe Aliker and the build. It didn't work. So it is cringe because it didn't work. Rhythm still yes until tomorrow, I think. Then what's up there? Are you doing? Nostalgia BDs, yeah. Back to teams tomorrow, I think. Macbeth set feels update, everyone resides so much damage, funny. The problem with Nightblade is the survivability. Always has been, always probably will be. Like you can survive for a while with things like Soul Cleaver, but eventually you run out of sustain. So you don't have both. You don't have both sustain and the healing basically, no matter what you do. It's blocked. A roll. This could be a fun build next match with the
They've taken the point.
with the new updated power brand. Bonk. Let's roll the whips. Event for Hayden. Is he live? Yes. A couple of hours now.
Point is ours.
A bit earlier stream today. Maybe do some PV later. There was some... No, that was not an onslaught. It was a sound effect though. If there was an onslaught, there would be a warning on my screen. Next to add-on. Man, I really like the chain in the whip. It just feels very snappy.
They've taken the point.
I guess is the word for it. Okay, what's this? Bonk. Speed jump back into get close. Liberino into whip. Okay, never mind. Get close whip. Bonk. That's quite awesome. It's easy middle. Walk down. Quite that. Line up a combo bombo. Have to roll because of the certain rocks. Let's go fight the rails. Line this up. And... okay. Big whip, bye-bye. The only problem on this build is block. I don't know what to do about that. Because there was a good Morse set that was unblockable and CC'd. Okay, I didn't get a kill there, I have to hold block a bit. He rolls in. Some wings and kite. Bonk. I have to roll here. Ooh, don't blast spawn me. Don't do it. Speed jumps. We have leap, we're fine. Can I leap here? I'm gonna do a... okay, CC move. Gonna have to do Heart of Flame there, but we're probably fine. We're fine. This just feels a magnitude better than the previous build I was on. Good roll. Okay, well, GG. GG. And death row on top. You have seen Grey Host. Gigatse indicate chat gameplay can't make you. Let's indicate do be fun. I was gonna lose the fast strider next patch, but there's no way around it. You absolutely need the firebrand on this. This one that is gonna be nuts. Okay. 17k take fight. Wait, the take flight. This guy. Someone had a lot of crit resistance, I think. Yeah, we got to 5k there. What's your trick in PvP? In practice. What the fuck? Okay, that's a mods. Time him out. Actually, I will do it. Disgusting. It's a 5-minute timeout. Mods? What's up, Herman? How are you doing? Durum AFK slacking. He's slacking. Can't believe he let this happen in my chat. More stem decay, I guess we could... I have some boxes I could open. I didn't open them yet. Time to get scammed.
Sweet little bonus reward.
Not scammed? Kinda scammed. Never gonna use them.
We are here to play, yeah? Let us see what the cards may bring.
Okay, some hairstyle.
This could be a lucky day.
Wow. Oh, some gems,
Farewell, my good friend.
I guess. We'll take them.
Pakruti is pleased to see you. There are many spectacular rewards that the crate could contain. You can view this excellent selection by preview. Until next time.
If I check in again, they have this guy, the shock we fought earlier, might be 41. Okay. What do you do with tome points? You can buy stuff with them. I'll show you after BG. I can show it here. You go here, back to tome, you can buy these battle pass things. A lot of outfit stars and whatnot. Pretty cool. No, don't CC me like that. No, can save him. Good roll there. I'm probably in trouble here, because I don't have the ulti yet. No, we're fine. This time T13 actually helps us. instead of the other way around. It's a rare occurrence. I need to rebuff so I can't really switch to damage here yet. Do it here.
I took the point.
Walk there. I thought it was CCable.
The point is ours.
Shouldn't have done wings there. Carino. And the whip.
We've taken the point.
No. I have to trip some line of sight here. Can you still go inside the machine? No, they fixed that. I won't use the machine like that, of course. I just wanted to check that. For science. Okay, I think we get out of here. We have Sisimitu. Can keep sprinting there. Got damage still from the Nibene as well. And off balance. Roll there. Go up. Seize him. Whip. Okay, leg spike. Squeezing. Hello. Okay, I couldn't pass one. Shucks. Should not have whipped there. Too far to whip. I think it was stuck in CC. You grind night packet tomorrow for Mythic Desi, yes. Absolutely.
We've taken the point.
What else would I do? Split them up. So next patch, doing that AoE dot would put the class master in all of these targets. Here I would put another dot on multiple targets with the breath as well. It's just a 10-meter AoE. That doubles the damage your dots do, basically. It's very slow. That and we have Firebrand, which is just insanely broken. Yeah, too funky Hayden. I'm thinking if the Nightmare's most sets are good. Not really. The one that's decent is 1000 Eyes. But it's only decent. Maybe good for some builds. The other ones are terrible, unfortunately.
The point is ours.
Ooh, should have been more careful there. Knock him back. I do like having the wings on the back bar. I did consider running them on the pond instead, but you can kind of boss swap into the burst as well. Just take some getting used to. Can you go for this fight, I guess? Big dots on everyone. was the Heart of Flame is gonna be super strong heal compared to right now. Blocks the whip there, sadly. Can be very outnumbered here. Roll a bit. Very badly positioned here, I think. Oh, the beat is over. We will. Choo. Thank God you get in 5% crit damage. That's huge.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Man. I don't know why they're hating Nightblade so much at SOS. Especially Invis Nightblade. Did Cilliam ever play Invis Nightblade when he was streaming the game? She's in charge of the class balance, right? I made a post on the forums. You can go over it, I guess. It's already buried. So here's what I wrote on the Pts forums. Alright, some PvP feedback based on the latest changes. Arcanist changes are good. Perhaps Inkscribe's Verve should also include damage shields. That's the you get a crux when you heal 100k. And it provides a major force for 4 seconds. But the problem with that is that Arcanist is a shield class, right? You're not really healing. You're applying damage shields. It doesn't really fit the playstyle on Arcanist. The also buffed Erudite's Rigor gives major vitality now. Every 2 seconds. Very strong. I think that passive is good. Worst class on Nightblade. Worst class on PTS and for PP and now slightly nerfed even further. So they reduced the 7% crit damage to 5%. 7% was already terrible. And sure, they increased the cap, but you can never reach the cap without subclassing. So, right here, without subclassing, you won't have access to enough critical damage in order to reach the cap, especially against targets running critical resistance. 5% should be 15%, and even then this passive would be quite mediocre compared to other classes' passives. I can see Nightblade running Order Svat, not ideal. Soul Cleaver ideal. Monomyth plus race against time from minor or major force only gets 147 no CP / 155% crit damage in 6 Divine Shadow Mundus and 2 Access. 20% of this is reduced by the base critical resistance alone, leaving you at 127, 135%. Meaning you're only 2 to 10% above the cap if going all in on crit damage without subclasses. Not really worth it. Spoilers. In other words, vast majority of builds and Nightblades will never get any value by raising critical damage cap in PvP, which leaves this passive a simple plus 5% critical damage one currently. Underwhelming to say the least. Keep in mind, like, this little thought experiment here is going all in on crit damage, which you don't want to do. You would have to play Kashyyyk, run full Divines, or almost full Divines, and Order Svat to get there, which is crazy. Like, not everyone's a Kashyyyk, that's already minus 12%. Like, you just don't get there currently. Eye for Exploitation increased this passive's maximum weapon spell damage to 2500 up from 1250, and damage reduction to 20% up from 12%. Both values are halved against targets with Bell Spirit. Completely pointless. Completely pointless to have it actually nerfed from what it was when it was already the worst class on PTS. Now it's 10%. Previously it was 12% for PP. Another nerf. As if Nightblade was a problem in PvP. So one of the passives you run on what is currently the weakest class to duel with on PTS gets a PP specific nerf for the survivability aspect of this passive. Why? Especially when survivability is what Nightblade struggles with the most. It's not even the damage. It's the survivability and the sustain. Cutthroat's Focus. This passive's damage taken effect now lasts 20 seconds against monsters. This noted for Nightblade durability. 0.3 second time is the passive that makes you dodge an attack. When you... Okay, I'm gonna just read it. The 0.3 second time and very restricted proc condition block when casting a Nightblade ability, compared to Sorcerer's damage shield passive, is used as a recipe for clunkiness and low value. As we all know, dot and AoE damage is big part of ESO's PP and not that can be dodged. Nor is 0.3 seconds enough to rely on something so clunky when travel times and lag spikes are often longer than those 300 milliseconds. Overall, it would be nice to see a strong sustain passive for Nightblade as well, similar to Sorcerer's conservation of energy. It'd be nice to be able to play with the class identity, stealth/invisibility, without feeling like you're out of magicka every 2 seconds, unless you subclass into Ardent Flame to get Heart of Flame. So yeah, I wrote a bunch of other stuff about Necrosorc, Templar, so on, but I mean, I can go over them, I guess. Necromancer has some decent changes here, but it still makes no sense that Malevolent Promise cannot target players. Why have this restriction? Necromancer has great passives for making tanky builds in PvP, but the options for damage feel extremely limited. In particular, it would be cool to get access to some good CCs from one of the Necromancer class masteries, since you lack good ones from the class itself. A temporary solution until the eventual rework, ? Sorcerer. Sorcerer is probably the strongest or second strongest class currently on PTS, and it's only getting buffs while the reason it's so broken gets completely overlooked. Conservation of energy is still providing burst heals on every dodge roll and infinite sustain, which caused massive balance issues and resulted in Werewolf getting very unnecessary nerfs, while it can still infinitely heal with dodge rolls and basically negate the already cheap ability costs with this passive. All the changes are alright. Templar, Judgment Brand. Increase the damage bonus of this passive to 1500, reduced to 750, it's apparently 700 on PTS, up from 1250, reduced to 625 against players. Not enough of a buff to make this worth running over Bastion of Power, plus Bright Harbinger combination and BFP. At 1k or so damage in PP, you might consider using this with jabs, plus 3k proc per jabs at that point, nothing too crazy. As it stands, Templar builds that want to do damage still want to play with Blood for Blood rather than jabs and use this passive. Simple as that. Warden, change to Classmasters are fine, PP nerf to Nature's Gift isn't. Passive should proc both from healing and overhealing. That's my forum post about Nightblade. I made another one about Werewolf, but it's a bit longer one. It's already buried as well on the Werewolf feedback thread, as usual. Lower modus, more damage. I mean, depends on the build, but very often, yeah. Even on the crits, can be more crit damage than crit modus. Buried in shed. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Want to replace the Shadow Nightblade set? What would be a good would be a good 5-piece set to perma have? So a 5-piece body set. You could try. I mean, God Eve is pretty good. Combine the God Eve burst with Bowproc, perhaps. Also more survivability with dodge rolls. That could be an option. This one is a combat leader. It sounds like a 9 to 5. I'm allergic to those. Playing pure Nightblade on live. Have to nerf it. It's in my spawn. Oh no. How does the new Werewolf work? I mean, playstyle wise it's very similar to how it is on live. Very like hit and run. Only melee abilities basically. And wanna use the mobility to outrange, move back in to do damage, back out, you line up your burst. That kind of stuff. But the animations are better than on live. And it is still better than on live. Like, it is getting buffed compared to live Werewolf. But I think it's not really that good after the nerfs. I would be surprised if we don't see which DKs farming the shit out of every Werewolf in existence. Next patch. Which is kind of what I hoped we wouldn't see, but it is what it is. Maybe you can compete against Nightblades and Arcanists as a Werewolf. Character looks amazing, thanks. Can spam engaged by Sorkin Icy when circled down. It's toxic, man. What if you could sustain this as spammable? Because the main issue with setting spines is that, I mean, spammable wise, it's not that much less damage. 7.6k compared to 8k on Crystal Weapon, for example. But it's very expensive, 3.7k magical. I believe the damage is undodgeable, or unblockable as well. Because the damage happens when you roll out of the route. And when you roll, you're not blocking, right? Hey, Strapsos, how you doing? Stealth nerf Rayleigh, did they on Pts on the latest patch? What did they do? It wasn't in patch notes if they did. But that's good. I mean, if they nerf it for PP. It's way too dominating in 1v1. Stacks are reduced to 1 second versus players, nice. Sorry, really enjoyers, but that set is way too meta in PvP, in dueling. So I'm actually not too sad about that. It kind of makes it useless though. Maybe they could have had it 2 seconds or something. 1 second is like you don't even have time to apply the next one before the thing runs out. Maybe there was some middle ground that would allow you to drop them by dodge rolling, for example. But yeah, that's giga nerfed. I think it's a disdain angle for Giant from now on. Cooldown on the root though. No, but you can still do damage even if they're root immune. They changed that in one batch. I don't think they changed it back, right? It should still work that way. Monster running disdain already. Okay, you're not gonna struggle too much then next batch. There's gonna be a lot of people who do though. There's a lot of people who they won't know what to do without Relican. I can guarantee you that. In duels, I mean. Wait, they have a... What the fuck is this? Dude. Okay. So stupid. Look at all these purples. They're like fucking lemmings. Literally. You just ignore the DK right after them spamming vibrates at them. No, run to next flag. Ay ay ay. I didn't need to whip there, I think. No wasted whip. No! It's gonna double here. Bonk. Oh, can whip. And I lose the kill there because I couldn't whip. Hey! One ganky boy. I need to rebuff here, but also I need to kind of get a moment of peace here so I can rebuff. Bam. Leaf Devil Sustain, mostly. Bonk. No OB stand there, he blocks. So a lot of blocking. Oh no, I think he streaked back in and he died to the Incinerate and Heart of Flame. So built the whip one more time there. Bonk. fast speed ensembles, so... Where's the full damage blade? Haven't quite got one. PvP is great. Nah, man. Like... Yes, but no, because you know that Sauce is gonna listen to the idiots. Are you the full damage player? Probably not. Or maybe, who knows? Still want Werewolf nerf further? Of course they do. It's already gonna be subpar compared to DK. But it's not enough. It needs to be subpar compared to everything. That's the point of the reworks, right? To release something that you don't want to play. Or wait, no, did I get it wrong? Maybe that's not the point of the reworks. I swear it feels like that. For some reason. Stack the whip. Bonk. Look at the new Prowler's Talisman on Pts. I have to say you get a lot for doing nothing. Do you have the upgrade version, Bunny? Because I couldn't see what the upgrade one does. Only saw the non-upgrade version of that. I'm very curious about the upgrade one. I've seen no screenshots of it. Oh, you do? Well, what does the upgrade one do? I thought it might have some potential if it has like some strong buffs on the enchant. If you're on my Discord, can you post it in the ESO channel? You have the fully upgraded talisman. More resources and recoveries. Oh. But do you get an enchant? It doesn't have an enchant at all. Until you upgrade it, I think. Nah, that's a bit much. I have to roll here. Burst heal. Thank God for this line of sight. No enchant. Are you sure it's the upgrade version in that case? I think you get an enchant if it's if you upgrade it. Liperino? Okay, I can whip there. Just delete the whole team. No! Yeah, I'm gonna kill the Twilight. It's very annoying. to waste the leap here. Those 2 dots. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Fucking Streakston. Whoop. Ripperoni. People used wings and rolled out earlier. But then I get streak stunned by the... I get streak stunned regardless. One thing that I really look forward to next patch with the Classmaster is seeing less streak. You won't see streak from half the DKs, half the Nightblades, half the Templars. It's just gonna be Sork streaking. But I still prefer that. Because it's probably gonna lead to a little bit less streak than right now. Maybe more Sorks than currently, but less streak. And then you only have to worry about Javelin while poking, I guess. And do 8 Scribe. And Charm, but Charm is gonna telegraph. Sorks and Vanguards. Aiding or Aiden. Try and enchant it, but even upgraded says it can't be enchanted. Can you... I'm gonna hop on PTS actually. It's enough PTs probably. How do you get that upgraded one? Wanna check a few things on PTS. Oh, before that though. Any funny numbers? 11k, nothing special. Pretty good fast strider uptime. It's like almost always when you're in the fight. Once it's Scarlet asked about, forgot the name, Maligalik. I would need a Nightblade test that he was asking if you can uncloak Nightblades by healing them. Like friendly Nightblades. I'm not sure if you want me to test that. As a Nightblade main. You asked him about it and then he asked me. I see. The cycle. Do the first part of the quest and hand in the gems you get from the box you open. Okay, can probably do that. It's probably not too long, hopefully. You can also upgrade further, I think. It's only the first part. And before upgrades total, we only have 2 of them on the PTS. 5 minutes, okay. Oh, let's see what it does. Also curious if we could run it over rallying. Griffin Cloakers is a plus. Why do you hate Cloakers so much? Aren't you a Cloaker? Sometimes. They're all shed? Sure, but they don't have to be. Make you look bad. I see, I see. So as a Nightblade, you feel... I'm on PTS, right? I hope I'm on PTS because... Otherwise very sad. So you feel quilt by association, basically. Is what you're saying. What do I make this knife blade? Sure, let's make a cassette knife blade. Is my plar value on? Okay, but I'll log on some actual character. Just wanna do the quest on this. Was detects loaded because of them? Detects are the least of your worries next patch, if there's any avus around. That's one thing avu can still do. You can just hit crouch and reveal every fucking nightblade around. I could just bind, bank the gems that you have to turn in. I think that's probably faster. I'm doing all the gear and whatnot on this. So this is the unupgraded one. It's 1900 and 160. No enchant. Can't be enchanted. So it's like minus 171 weapon spell elements.
You there? Want to earn some coin and confound the law?
And minus some regen. Now why can I not talk to banker? Oh, that's why. Sentry gear swap. I was supposed to do that. I'm too lazy. Okay, I'll be right back though. Oh, I was muted. Yeah, that's another timeout for River. No sound? Should be sound now, right? Yeah, no, but I was muted earlier. I arrived to something disgusting in my chat. To time him out. Okay, so we get the gems. I think we get the item from the quest itself, so we can just quickly speedrun that. I want to see if it's possibly worth running next patch after upgrades. It's kind of like DDF value, but a bit worse at the moment.
We haven't even done anything yet.
Microwave vegan soy milk coffee seems like a good idea if you don't like life. True. Very true.
There. What words?
Is this the quest?
First, throw that lion gun.
Oh, this is the quest, okay. Speedrun. UI looks weird on BTS. Guild. Codex Caper.
Damn.
Oh, this is the upgrade
Can't be
one.
far. I'll get her this time.
No, it says Talisman Upgrade 0.
Cutter. Gwen's waiting at the Rosy Lion, so get moving.
Because I see my own talisman, I guess. Is the Glenbrook visual update noticeable? I don't know, I haven't been to the areas. They improved, I think. I have the graphic settings higher on BTS though. Than on live, because I don't need the frames as much on BTS.
If your information's correct,
I agree. The leaders of the three gangs
Go
need to see
upstairs.
some results.
Okay, find the
This
map.
guild idea of yours will be
Cool.
finished before it starts.
Cool. Wait, what? It was outside, huh? Oh.
Gwen's.
Wait, this is new. This area was not here before.
over here. Don't forget. Good going. Now let's get in there.
What do you sell for APs nowadays?
Meet you at the larder door.
I think the
We don't want to kill anyone.
the bot's still, right? If I'm not mistaken. I do need siphoning for this.
Who goes there?
Maybe in PV we can sustain. Don't have any dots on us.
Who locks a servant's door anyway? Never
Yeah, I think the
mind.
MacBot's probably is the best option. Rally is actually kind of really nice with speed. Yeah, there's also the Zol most set is really good.
Servants in sight. Time to wait.
Lets you create distance off the CC Breaken.
Bridget says the major domo has one key to the strong room. The others need
Can be very slippery.
I'll get it. His room's in the North Hall,
Have some
right?
RP.
Any valuables I pass along the way, I'm helping myself.
Yeah, you can buy the dry stats, but I think the dry stats you can't sell, right? I think they were a buy and pick up for some reason.
Coldane cartel thugs. What are they doing here? We need to rethink. Get the key from the bedchamber, then meet me by the banquet hall upstairs.
Bound. You were bound after that statement earlier. Oh, the bots, yeah, the bots are gone. Yes. We can sell them. Man, these stealth missions are so difficult in this game.
I hope my husband knows what he's doing. Caldane's brutes are simply awful.
I will not tolerate bloodshed.
The heck? What is this shit? Dismus, do you know if the devs took any suggestions for Pts Testing from the stream team guys? I have no idea. I tried to ask Oku that, but
Come on, it's this way.
I did not get an answer if they listened to any of the stream team feedback.
Who knows? Let's turn our keys at the same time. As the Bretons say,
Okay, are we done?
look for the codex.
More
Anything
treasures.
else that catches your eye. I want to make sure that's all we need.
Yoink.
The codex? Great.
And yoink.
That looks intriguing. Hang on to it so we can show Basil later. That's everything. Let's talk. You found the codex. This way. I don't want those cartel thugs to find us here.
What's Kilmanir? Velikan Scott Shadowman. Yes, Trepsos told me about that earlier.
From
It's a good change. That's actually a good change. Krelkans is way too obnoxious in 1v1s and XV1s as well. I don't really care if it's wrong in 1v1s, but you have people running it in XV1 squads in Surreal and ICN. It's kinda too cringe to exist, I think. So I'm happy they nerfed it.
Or
PvP. Just probably buff it for PvE. They can do that now, since it's not a PvP concern, I think.
the cartel's not playing around. Time for us to leave. Meet me at the Thieves' Den in the Daggerfall Outlaws Refuge.
Oh, there's a time limit. That's cool.
Can't leave this, but we need to go. Grab
How do I get there?
and run for it before they catch us.
What happened to Relem? It's 1 second duration on players instead of 4. Pretty big nerf. Kinda makes it actually unusable for PvP. Wait, that is there more stuff?
Lord Iveri should
I guess
have
there's
hired
more.
better guards.
How are you supposed to get that without getting detected? Why Rella, indeed. What's up, Kamo? How you doing?
No Every survivors. Kill them all.
One of the few good changes in the next patch. There's a lot of like not so good ones, but that's a good one.
Stuck your nose where it don't
Do I have the extra difficulty on? I hope I don't have it, because this is not really it.
The cartel will see to that.
Don't think I have it right. Where do you even set the difficulty here? Ah, for an adventurer. I see, I see. What is this? Spoilers? Some spoilers, the Thieves Guild quest. I need to do this to see the tooltip of the upgraded talisman. What to do? Unlock it on PTS. Okay, we should be done. And I guess you talk to another NPC and you get
Stop
the
right there. Let's not get excited. No hard feelings, eh?
get the upgraded one. When does he stream team? Oof, good question. I would like that in order to be able to get my feedback through instead of getting it buried on the forums and whatnot. And to be able to do giveaways would be nice, of course. It's a couple of good reasons for it.
The Codex for Net. I knew Father's inquiries would pay off.
All I see are pages covered in gibberish. What good is a book we can't read?
Edwayne's using his head for once.
I've seen nothing yet. Can read them in a bit. But the patch notes from yesterday. They kinda got it werewolf. Spoiler. They put it back in the doghouse.
Might I have a word?
Tired of being in a fight, some shitters just stacking it on you miles away, yeah. It's always like 20% of damage done in duels too.
The threat of the cold.
Yeah, there we go. So I guess now we have to talk to the
Quen's onto something, daughter.
one of the NPCs here.
Vault is exactly the job this Thieves Guild needs.
We're hardly a thief.
0 upgrades. So we have 2 gems, right?
But I agree. The Nowhere Vault
It says talk to
target to ignore.
Milen Detzery. Maybe I have to do the other one too. Up the ramp. Ah, I see, I see.
You're the... you're... I think you're right.
Okay, so 1 upgrade. Oh, 2 upgrades did both. We don't have an enchant. And now it's up to 2100, up from 1900. So we gain 10 regen. That's not in. I don't know about that. You also get only max magic and stamina. It's not not DDF. It's not quite DDF. Maybe fully upgrade you get close to same amount of the max stamina and magic at all. Yeah, this is the give up. That is true. And DDF is 2.6k, but also 2.6k health. So you're gonna get that minus minus the health. But instead of health, you get stam and mac regen. I guess it's more value than DDF, or any build that needs the sustain. With 2 upgrades, and there's gonna be 2 more, so you get probably up to 200. But you can't enchant it. Maybe you get an enchant once it's fully upgraded, but I don't know. Right now it's probably not worth.
You scraps. You and the others all know this. I think there's been trouble around Glenumbra lately. Raids, sudden strikes, and that sort of thing.
Is this the ones we got
You and the
already?
others all know the stories. How
I don't know if you can fully upgrade on PTS. We all still pull in 7 to 9k versus most builds with insane healing, infinite sustain. It is on Sork though. Yeah, this on Sork you can still have the infinite sustain and healing because the Sork class mastery. Like any other werewolf is gonna struggle with sustain and healing. Because the only heal you have is the burst heal. Like imagine playing Nightbane, but you don't have vigor, you don't have siphon attacks. You don't have well, you don't have a lot of heals on Nightbane to begin with, but imagine playing it without vigor. and without siphoning. You only have your burst heal. That's kind of like how playing werewolf is. It's like that on life too. It's really difficult to play properly unless you're Sork, because if you're a Sork then you have infinite sustain and every dodge solution burst heals you. Rally's literality only stealth heal, by the way. Only stealth heal, yes. And also have a stealth damage shield with shield, not that one, with death stance. Don't have any sword on board, do I? Probably not. Epic Sneakmaster RP bonuses. Yeah. It could be decent if they let you enchant it when you fully upgrade it. So if you have dots, that's pretty much full uptime. Either effect can occur once every 10 seconds. Takes some time to stack up. It takes a while to stack up, but I don't know. It's not that amazing, I think. Also, we have to do siphoning again as a pure player. Which means we have to do shared pain in order to sustain. We need shared pain and we need the soul cleaver on front poly. Sucks. Damage and healing of siphoning abilities, but we don't have the burst heal. We don't use the burst heal. We use rally. So we probably put the Suffered Axe on the front with Soul Cleaver. Cloak back to front bar, Bowproc here, Siphoning here. Probably no Daisy Knife. It just means we can't run the monster set. It really sucks for survivability. Bloodsun Hurricane, you can keep it up 100%. In a duel, yeah. But in a BG, for example, when you move in between flags, or if you're kiting is your duel, it will probably fall off. Unlike DDF, where it's like you just need to be in combat, right? Or you can keep it up if you need, if you have something like Shed Pain, where it's enough that someone puts a dot on you. Then you'd be proccing it from that. If it procs from procs, not sure if it does. I didn't get any class masteries even. Level of ulti, it's 2 ulti every 0.3, but can't have enough dots to really pocket that often. What do you even run? You run poly... You have to run the garbage ones, right? Does this one also give you the sustain? I'm gonna test that. 250 magic and stamina and 2 ulti every 4 seconds. Or you get 4 ulti and the others get 2. It's good for support, I guess. Does this work only in combat or I can test on dummy? Because this one is just 5% crit damage, it's terrible. This one is clunky, not worth, I think. Need all upgrades tested really. Hopefully get something interesting, like not just higher, slightly higher tooltip when you fully upgrade it, but some enchant and maybe like a bigger increase if you fully upgrade it.
I'm not a guard factotum, you know.
I'm just gonna waste some stats.
Cease and desist.
So now if I cast Siphoning, I should gain extra sustain, right?
Deactivation mode initiating. Repair protocols successful.
You can see it here. Resource events. Base region is the normal siphon attacks sustain. Oh, there's the, okay, this is the passive for ulti. And that's it. It's the normal sustain from light attack. So you don't even gain the sustain part of that passive. Such a joke. Why do they hate Nightblade so much? It makes zero fucking sense. Every passive is just dog shit. Or is this from casting siphoning? Is this the light thief? Maybe you get the sustain, which is still not good. Yeah, I think you do. It's just on a half a second delay for some reason.
Stop this at once, Apostle. I'm not configured for combat. And so we
Just to confirm. Do the light attack and that's the normal light attack sustain, that's the siphoning attacks. But I didn't have the passive available, because I think I used it earlier. Those have the cooldown. No, we gain nothing here, right? There's no 200 magic and stamina. It's only with the light attack after. That's bad. That's really bad. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Does this work on... It probably doesn't work for heals either, right? Increase weapons balance by up to 2500 based on the target's missing health. Are halved against targets with Battle Spirit. How do I test that? Do we get any defensive value out of that, even? Can try Shoot Offering. So that's a... we need to drop some health though. So we don't have Battle Spirit right now. Okay, the rally goes softer. Also 50k heal from rally, by the way. It's kinda crazy. $18.2 at like 50% health. when PP has been constant nerfs since 2018 till... Like, why do I rally? Wrong skill. Till 2022, at least after that you stop playing. The problem with Nightblade is that people think it's really strong because Nightblade is really strong with subclassing. Or, well, Assassination is good and used with subclassing. But everything else about Nightblade sucks. It's just not up there with alternatives. Oh, come on! Fucking rally. 14.6, we did lose quite a bit of healing. So 18.2, 14.6. Well, it's gonna run out, might as well rebuff. Granite, how you doing? Still strong AF. Compared to what though? Compared to what? Decays? Sorks? 17.9. You get like 20% healing, I guess. But is it half team PvP? The healing part? It probably is, right? Why are the mobs dead? It's Pts. Okay, so I think it's also nerfed in PvP. The healing part. So now for low health. It was a 7k heal, right? $14.8 crit. We used to have a lot of crit healing with the passive. With the passive. Another crit heal. 7.8. And from the, what was it, 18.2k? Needless to say, I think this is also cut in half for the healing part as well. For the healing we should have close to 7k weapon spell elements. It's halved. Wait, how do we have 14.3k tool? Is it working at all? We get only 7k heal, non-crit. They should be cut by half. Should offering 7.8k. Our tooltip is 14.3. You would think that 1k weapon spell mass would add a little bit more to healing than that. What if I drop it? I can lose the entire summoning line and still be competitive. Yeah, Sork is just giga OP with the class mastery. And if there is werewolves that do well still, I would urge you to check if they're Sorks or trying to werewolf on the wrong class. Okay, so we gain 900 healing from the passive if we're low health. 6.9k to live. Oh, it doesn't work. I knew it. The passive doesn't even fucking work. Wait, no, we removed it. But does it... no, it still doesn't work. Like, if you get 900 from 1k weapon spell damage, No, that's you have a higher coefficient on Shred Offering than that. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. You get how much healing? 6.6k and it goes up to 7.8. Or how much was it? Full health is 6.6. That's a crit. Let's get as low as we can here. 8.2. So you go from 6.9 to 8.2, gain 1k heal on your burst heal. Meanwhile, if you're a Sork, that would be 3k if you have 30k health. You would get a 3k heal. Well, not in PvP 1.5k, but you get that not just on your burst heal, but literally everything you do, every global. Nice passive there for Nightblade. Super useful. On 2 and 6.9. 1.3k from 1.2k weapon spellmats. That it's supposed to be. Was there? No, but enjoys better start wishing for that ESO Classic about now. So Classic would be unplayable. Look up what Camo Hunter used to do. Yeah, I don't think, like, there's a lot of nostalgia, obviously, but I wouldn't play ESO Classic. I don't think it was better. Maybe in some ways, like you didn't have hybridization, a lot of other nonsense, but overall it wasn't better. BFP ganking passive? No, because target's health, not your own health. It considers your health for the healing. It considers the target's health for the damage. Don't really matter though.
That's the one what bested Captain Blackheart and banished his crew.
Yeah, well, this just sucks. You kinda have to use this too, because everything else sucks even more. I refuse to believe that this one is usable. Activate the Nightblade ability while bracing, causes you dodge attacks for 0.3 seconds. Okay, let's log on Sork. Let's log on Sork. Just to showcase the ridiculousness of that. For 0.3 seconds you dodge things if you block and cast the Nightblade ability specifically. Clock block spam. Yeah, but you can only cast abilities every second. And you only dodge, you still take full damage from dots and undodgeables. Meanwhile, every ability cast, I'm gonna go IC so I can show the difference. And this is the comparable passive. While beginning to use a sorcerer ability on ability will cast time, you gain a damage shield for 0.5 seconds. That absorbs like 5k, depends on max health, can be a lot higher. And you get 6% weapon spell elements. You do gain the 5% damage taken on the target from the dodge thing, so that's comparable, but the shield is a lot easier to use on a Sork, obviously. Why do I see double buffs? Okay, fixed. Use Bear Wist on this from now on. You see, every time you shriek, you get a damage shield. Every time you cast your heal, every time you rebuff, you get a damage shield. You don't have to block. You don't have to do this every time. Well, now I'm allowed to get a shield. You can actually roll cancel things as well. Don't even need to use Vibrant Shroud anymore. Should get Dark Magic heal from anything. Could be a different different heal as well. How much is the Dark the Hardened Ward? Is this ever worth it? 7.5k. When you get the other shield. And how much is Shroud? Shroud is a 7k crit heal. I guess you could consider Ardent Ward. It's no Major Maim though. Major Maim is kinda nice. It's only 1.7k health though, so only 33k health. But on every ability cast. Still get a heal from Dodge Soul, right? Yup. Some infinite resources. I don't find even need the NC Overload anymore. Dixie Aiden. Christy McKenzie's hello. DK was on top before the rework. And no it wasn't. It was unplayable DK builds, but it was not the meta or the strongest thing. We could keep applying it. Oh right, then it would stack, right, I remember that. You can just one-shot people eventually. It was ridiculous. Yeah, we always play this in index paths with our 42k resistances and hard to break them myself now. But I'm not sure if the damage is well. How much is the psych heal? Oh, the summon skill. Oh, I can run it. Never mind. It's either a Vibrant Shroud or a Hardened Ward. Or Twilight, but that's Troll. By the way, a Vigor tick is 1.8k average, 3k on the crits. And this passive is... Oh right, I need to lose health to actually show it. What is healing me still? I still get some small heals. It's gone. So that's another Vigor basically. We get 1.6k from the Blood Magic and Vigotic is 1.8. They both can crit. So you have like a 24/7 up Vigor. Police go stand here in the area. Never run out of resources. Just out heal everything from this IC boss. Actually, 2 AoE stacked on me now. I remember when this used to actually hurt. But now we don't even... What is this shit? Look at my resources. Compared to live, where I have to activate NSC Overload to sustain and do stuff like that. I don't drop below 100% resources. Or let's say 90%. Health doesn't go down, magic doesn't go down, stamina doesn't go down. I'll try Magblade on PTS. Nightblade is ass. It's terrible. There's nothing good about Nightblade. Sorry. It's just bad. I was just on Nightblade earlier on this template. The only good thing is the class set. Like Soul Claver's really good. They buffed it. But Nightblade is it's bad. Surely hits hard at least, right? So what you get damage wise compared to life on Nightblade, you lose subclassing and you gain 5% crit damage. And you have an execute damage passive that is not super amazing. The execute passive is kind of like, what's it called? Quads Gladiator. Actually, this one is more damage. How many people run Quads Gladiator on Nightblade? Or any build? Not too many, right? 5% for drop in Storm Calling. Yeah, or drop in Heart of Flame and you sustain. Not very ideal. At least Rayleigh got fucked. Reduced to 1 second against players. Thank you, Josh. A good change. Good change. Fuck Relican. Guess what Nightblade actually doesn't fucking need? Another execute. Yeah, I don't really even have space for a Killer's Blade nowadays. I don't even run it. It's just bowproc people from like 50% they're dead. The problem is gonna be getting people to that 50% as a Nightblade without any delayed burst. It's like, what do you have as a pure Nightblade? You don't have much. Like very predictable combos, and you have to build around procs and hopes and dreams. I suppose true. Mastery give you 7% increase crit versus players, 25% cap, so the 32% total. The problem is that you will never reach that without subclassing. You won't hit the cap. It should be 20% crit damage against players. Yeah, even then it would be kinda meh. Would be better than the roughly equal to the Warden passive that gives Major Beetle. What's your second set on Maxoc? Is Disdain? It's Disdain and Rally. But Maxoc actually gets a small nerf with Rally nerf. Okay, I was supposed to test one more thing here. As they buff the Arcanist class masteries a bit. Maybe I do some cities build on Arcanist too. Because you get a free Major Vitality now. Maybe that makes you tanky enough. If you build for max armor, make the shield super tanky. There's no crit cap in PvP. There is 125. It's just that usually you don't reach that. Unless you really stack crit. But for healing there's no cap. So the passive works for survivability, I guess. If you get lucky, if you crit heal. And I don't want my survivability to be based on luck. On whether I crit heal or not. But yeah, you have the base 50% plus, base 50% crit damage plus minor force, major force, medium armor, plus sheet, 7 divines, Shadow Mundus. 120 access plus 12%. Oops. Oh wait, no, that's correct. Plus 12%. What else I had? Oh, the hemorrhaging passive. Your only crit damage on Nightblade without subclassing. Order Strat plus 8, CP plus 8. 158 minus 20% base crit resistance. You're at 138. That's 13% over the cap. But it's also going to be reduced by impen and whatnot. So what do you get? You get 5% crit damage from that passive against most enemies, because this is when you go full in on crit damage, which is not ideal. Like, Order Strat is not the best set out there. And you don't want to do full divines cause shit. Like, that's crazy. So you're only 13% above the cap. And every piece of impen on the opponent, let's say they have 6, is minus 2%, so minus 12%. You're 1% above the cap when fully building for crit damage. Going like full crit damage. It's just not good. But this one might be good now. It's the armor buff. So whenever you take damage every 2 seconds, taking damage applies minor bleed, so it's with that, right? They get minor cowardice, and you get major vitality. And you get 1 ulti for each crux you have every 2 seconds. That's good, no? Like, that's actually pretty good. Maybe you can spam Sanctum. Maybe you do like Gears Cities and build around Impervious. Although you probably struggle with Sustain. Maybe there's some solution for that, but... maybe skip the Crux passives. Oh, and this one gives you major force now. When you heal or overheal, does this count shields? That's what I want to know. Right, why am I trying to slot it? It's just on now.
Ouch.
It probably doesn't count shields, right?
Whatever are you doing?
Also, what is this number? What is this?
Please be more careful in the future. This is not what
You know, I don't think it procs from the damage shields.
And so
It will proc from the self-healing of the rune ward though. So we're gonna have to find more healing as an Arcanist. I mean, I guess just Stamcanist and rotate the stam heal with the rune ward.
stop this at once, Apostle. Do cease and desist.
Just keeping an eye on the major force if we proc the passive here.
Totem, you know.
There's no way we didn't do 100k healing by now.
I can feel pain, you know.
Okay, finally it procs, but...
Goodbye.
oof. I think it takes too long to proc. Unless you play a like some weird heal bot Arcanist without damage shields, which is wrong. So this passive poly still sucks. Maybe on support, like full support you could run it. Because then you heal multiple people. Generate crux and grant you and your group members major force for 10 seconds. Maybe there's some way to run that. people have 4K crit rates, you're not getting the cap. Yeah, exactly. The cap does exist, but you rarely reach it. When ganks exposed can get away with 7 divines. I guess this dog shit, it poly still is. I do like this buff to the passive though. It gives me some hope. Minor Covaris and Major Vitality is a big buff, I think. Is that that means bigger rune ward. Also means bigger sanctum when you cast it. Means more sanctums because you get ulti. If you have 3 crocs, then 3 ulti every 2 seconds. That's major heroism basically. Maybe you build around cheap bubble. Maybe there's some bubble build to be had. Like what about is your Wolf's roll on a normal build? You could run your Wolves and 14-second bubble, buff the bubble with major vitality. Build really tanky with cities. There's some damage set on the front. Probably has to be disdain. Or maybe the class set. That much crit damage, your crit sense of weapon, crit sense and weapon damage are lower than they should be. Yeah, you don't want to stack one thing too much. Exactly. Get your 20k bow proc against some Andy, but you will need to bring, we need to be fishing for luck. Yes, I hate RNG relent builds. Don't think you can overheal from damage shields. Yeah, I just want to test in case they designed it in a way that it would proc from damage shields as well. As long as it doesn't, I don't think you ever run this in solo. And they should make damage shields count as overhealing. Because then it would count in... no, it still wouldn't count in scoreboard, in BGs actually. Wouldn't fix that. But it's a separate issue. Heal beam? Yeah, but heal beam is terrible. It's awful. Oh no, I don't want to run heal beam. Wildfire is broken off the reapplication of decay dots? Yes. Dots had to no. It works kind of like Maras, for example. If someone reapplies dots on you, it counts as dot expiring, and that's why DK is going to be really strong with Firebrand. You can run the armor buff and disintegrating. That's 2 AoE dots that you can apply to multiple people. I have Firebrand in Bangor on this character, I can show it. Yeah, this pretty busted. Firebrand's a really good set. With the passive, I mean. Probably run this one and the Wildfire. But the biggest buff to DK, I think, is the Auto Flame buff. It's kinda insane. Oh, you can use this as Werewolf, by the way. And the Landslide one. %% chance to restore stam. Some permablock Werewolf. That's probably not good. Probably not good. You'll run out of magicka for the burst healing. No heal over times. Ripperoni. Oh, nice. We have fire. I have to keep rallying, I think. We probably do impen on this build. No more divines. Wait, where do we have the... I can just buy dummies, it's PTS. Also buy Rally, Mono or Malakant. You could do Muzzlelock. I don't know if you need it. I think people just die regardless. We'll need some tankiness. A Bloodspawn, but on live I have the Nibene at the moment. Buy 10 of this, I guess. No. Okay, 5 is enough. And they all get the wildfire dot as well, right? Yeah, you see wildfire embers on all of them. And the more you stack it, the more damage you do with Firebrand as well. Or Fire Burst. So now it's fully stacked, didn't take too long. So you can do the Fire Burst every like few weaves, it hits harder than Scam Demise. 4.2k, except it cannot crit. I was not buffed up. $17k, decent. On the AoE heavy attack. So you only consume 3 stacks of wildfire embers. Every time you use disintegrating, you stack it. If you have multiple targets, you can just do AoE Scavenge Demise procs basically by doing heavy attacks. You can combo that with Whip, for example, into Leap. There's a lot you can do in expats. Fireburst 18.7. The only downside is it cannot crit. Firebrand kinda low there actually. Single target dot. But the Fire Burst is the AoE. And for a comparison, this one is 11k to him. Could probably get it a bit higher though. So Scavenge Demise, hardest hitting proc set in the game, 16.3k. With the Take Flight buff. And we do 18.7 with Fire Burst, which you can block with every heavy attack. When you have the full wildfire stacks on the target. That's something people don't even talk about. They're all about the dot damage. Like, oh, it hits like Relic and... Yeah, guess what? It also hits like Scavenge Demise in AoE. You can also use that part of the set. People don't even realize it's there. Very cool set now. Yeah, it is. Do you like the Firebrand on PTS? On live I only use it on the range DK. And ironically I can't use it on range DK anymore, because they nerfed the set if you don't use DK abilities. If you only want to proc it with light axe, it has a 12-second cooldown now, I think. Is it per target? Need to check that though. I think it's per target. werewolves. I do have wildfire embers on all of them, right? Let's try to do this in a bit more controlled manner, I guess. So you get a wildfire, you get a wildfire, you get a wildfire, and you get a wildfire. Yeah, it's per target. Yeah, but you can stack it, as you can see. Like, it doesn't go above 1 stack. Which is the duration of the set. Or of the passive, I mean. Unless you do Elf Pain. If you do Elf Pain, then you could stack it with your slide axe. Because you get plus 5 seconds on that. Wonder if that's worth considering on anything. I'll have to redo my mech DK. Yeah, Velen Nerf Saints was a good one. Still don't like the Werewolf Saints though. Still don't like the Werewolf Saints. It's gonna be a meta where like you have DKs and Zorks and everyone else, including Werewolf that was reworked, are like second class citizens. It just disgusts me. Was fine. I highly doubt it because DKs were killing werewolves before the nerfs. Even the Zork werewolves. On BTS. And you could almost kill werewolves as a warden previously. You just couldn't tank the damage. Let me sort the... I added some duels the other day. Let me see if I can find it. The only reason why werewolves could do so much damage before the nerfs was the Zork class mastery. If you don't have that, you don't have the healing and sustain to stay on offense. You just lack those. So here's me fighting against Chiarite a few days ago. I could almost kill this werewolf, pre-nerf werewolf. On a warden, because you can do 8k plus DPS as a warden. We're doing 17k DPS here. It's the start of the duel, but it evens out at like 8k usually. You just can't tank the damage because like you get heals every time. Every dodge roll, every ability, everything is gonna give the werewolf sustain and 10% of the max health back. That's the bomb. That and one other thing, the spammable giving you a burst heal. But if you kite werewolves, you could kill them. Because otherwise they have to rely on their burst heal. It's like the only thing. But yeah, that's a very good player on Relay Werewolf, so... Zork Werewolf, to be precise. Still strong, I don't need 50k health Werewolf to be second strongest up. No, I don't think 50k Werewolf is even the best thing you can do. It's gonna be lacking damage for no reason. You could just slot Gold Thief, spam dot souls forever, because you have infinite sustain as a Zork. And you still do, because they didn't do anything about the main issue. Okay, I shot earlier the Zork in IC, I didn't drop below 100% resources. Just tanking a boss standing in the AoEs. Health stays 100%. Without clicking any burst heals, by the way. Only clicking abilities. My health stays 100%. My stamina stays 100%, and my magicka stays 100%. With Bebist, without activating energy overload. Like, that is the main issue, and still is the main issue. They just nerfed Werewolf for no reason. Look on Zork without Werewolf without Class Mastery. Yeah, so you still get the good class passives. Physical damage, you get the regens, you get amplitude, you get stam, you get the ult cost reduction, you can actually stay in werewolf without a very... Get the cost reduction. Werewolf has on life the best passives already. Or maybe DK is a close second for the best passives, but... What if you're a Templar werewolf? Or a Necro werewolf? Just kinda screwed, no? I should find a boss like this too easy to tank. A Nightblade werewolf? Oh no. Must hate your life to play Nightblade werewolf next patch. Bailey, how you doing? Why is that class master skills? That's the... we're on Pts right now. It's the upcoming stuff they're gonna add. Okay, there's a boss. Let's get the boss and some mobs. So we are... we need to tank a bit more. So we can stay here in the area. I'm just gonna not click any heals. Spam the... that should be a soul ability. I don't actually heal with the bloody soul. Oh wait, did we actually die if we stay in the fire? I guess we do. The other one didn't do anything. The other boss. But you can see the resources, right? There's zero sustain on this. Okay, standing 2 fires, is that doable? I do have to get some heals here. Resources still haven't dropped below the 100%. Besides health. Maybe hardened is not good. Doesn't really heal you up. But you see the stamina magica here, right? That would be fine if we were on like Osaurus and Wretched and whatnot, but that's my regions. 700, 700. It's just dumb. It's just so dumb. Every dot solo you get a burst heal. Hey Floppy, how you doing? How many likes for you to drop your prime sub? Wait, likes? Is there likes now on what? How you doing, man? Have you seen the absurdity that is PTS? The class mastery passives. One heartfelt perkele. That's the best I can do. Take it or leave it. Minus another thing, vibes from this went towards... That's fine if you use your abilities to get the sustain. Like on DK you do have resources, you drop low on resources and then you use an ability to get them back. Instead of having the same like heavy tech playstyle that you have on other things. Although you do want to do heavy still. Thank you for the Twitch one, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. So on DK it's fine, but here it's just automatic. You slot this passive and you never run out of resource. Let me show the dodge soul thing. The dodge soul thing is the most ridiculous one. I can lose some health here. If I could lose some health here. I guess we can't. So stupid. I need to wait for the crit surge to run out. Or aggro more of this. Okay, there we go, we should have no more healing. Except when we dodge all 10% of our max health. And that's why Werewolf is so broken. You combine that with the God Thief and you have a burst heal every dot soul. And that's how you can survive. If you play a DK Werewolf, the only thing you have is a 4.5k cost burst heal. You don't have Vigor, you don't have crit surge, you don't have anything healing you besides the burst heal. So if you get kited, if you cannot force your opponent on defensive as a werewolf, you will just die. If you're not a Sorc. Or a Templar? Let me check the Templar Classmaster. You don't have a good damage passives for a werewolf as Templar, but maybe make a troll tank. Test that. I need to make a Templar though. I just want to test the passive interaction. Nightbreed Werewolf doesn't exist. There's no need to even think about it. Because Werewolf still pretty much destroyed you. Yeah, but you have half a second delay compared to someone who plays with the NA ping. And you're not on decay, are you? Nappe doesn't exist. Yeah, no, Nappe is terrible. Temple with Vanguard come back. Have 2 ping and still lose? I highly doubt that. Mobility OP, now they don't need to use their mobility, problem solved. On Sorc? Stronger on Sorc than on DK. But how do you die to like someone who's not even building for damage? Because I could fight you on Werewolf before the nerfs on the Stem Shock, and I could win some fights with the Stem Shock, if you remember. I can't use Kite a Werewolf and completely force them on defensive. Unless he's on... is he on Sorc Werewolf? With the Class Mastery and his spamming rolls, did he figure out the God Thief tech? Because you can still survive with that, I just don't see how the damage is gonna be enough. After all the nerfs. Spamming rolls, there's no one doing that. How are they surviving then? They have only 1 burst heal. That's all the healing. Unless they're abusing the Sorc Class Mastery. I just don't see it. Man, 10% in PvP, that's fucking sad. That was Werewolf, DFS Huntsman, so it's not even a good build. You should be able to kite that and just force it on defense. As a Sorc. Streaks and dots and is spamming burst heal every second and running out of magicka. Unless he's on a Sorc, right? So he can just spam the dot soul still and sustain forever. And you get a heal 10% of your max health every spammable. You have a Vigor basically in that case. Okay, so he's on a Sorc. Here I am thinking, okay, he's on some DK or Templar Werewolf and doing well, but no, it's just a Sorc Class Mastery. Still. So in Templar you would probably do the other morph. They nerfed this one too. Maybe you do this morph regardless. Like, this morph was good before the nerf. It's like 1 second against players. Nah. Why would you go for this morph? For Major Berserk? Can get that many other ways. Yeah, now everyone's gonna run this cringe morph that is just garbage on live. Because they nerfed the other one. It was gonna be on some pussy permapok build. Instead of a cool, fast-paced werewolf. Fucking giga cringe. How do you make the skills tab zoomed out? I think that's perfect pixel add-on, Balik. I think that's the perfect pixel. Yeah, previously the other morph was a billion times better. Anyone who was on pack leader before is fucking clueless. Period. But now it's better. Because they nerfed the other one. You got like 15 to 20% damage from the Berserker dot. Now it's nothing, you have 1 second duration, why run that? Berserker be thick when you light attack install or no? It doesn't matter. Like if you reduce the duration to 1 second, even if you get a tick every light thief, if it was 15 to 20% before, it's gonna be like 5 to 10% after. And at that point you better get the other off. So they nerf literally everything, right? They didn't nerf the channel, but I don't think there's any good ways to build around it. This one's still a terrible heal, right? Oh, they nerfed this one too. Reduced to 5631 bleed damage against players. So they also nerfed the only heal over time you have. Wow. What you get when people cry and don't understand the game. Great. So you always still use this one. I wasn't even using this morph, by the way. Just using the damage one. And I think you still use it. Be lacking damage now. Especially as a Templar, right? So what I want to test is, can you proc your... this one's useless, like you don't use Templar abilities, right? This one you can proc because you can proc the passive. You can proc this one and you can proc this one. This one's the good one, it heals you when you have Sacred Ground. This one allows you to activate Sacred Ground. So you can get a heal while blocking. And the Sacred Crown lasts a few seconds, so you can get a heal. Wait. So you can get double heal ticks sometimes. Yeah, maybe you can build around that. You like blocked up every wave as a Templar, but your passives are gonna be shit. Like, where's the damage coming from? And where's the sustain coming from? You're actually running out of stamina, it's fucking wild. On other classes, how the difference is, but we don't have any gear, but then again, like, you won't get any sustain from gear. Be all in on damage. Eilal Haydn. Build issue, working on your neutron build, but only thing that sometimes is able to kill you is if you get gangbanged with fossilize on top. Try to counter it with boots, but the stun is still there. I think besides potions, what could save you from that? Yes. Actually, I do. Don't have any DKs here at the moment, but you have this little tracker. You can find it on my Discord. Whenever someone casts fossilize on you, you can see 1 second advance warning, basically tracking the snare from fossilize, and then use dodge roll, and you don't get fossilized. Fossilize is one of the most easily countered abilities in the game right now. But only if you have the tracker. If you don't have the tracker, then it's the most annoying one. Because you don't get any indication that someone's cast it on you most of the time. But yeah, it's basically tracking the 1 second snare. Nothing broken or it is broken, but you know what I mean. Like there's nothing fishy about that. It's not breaking anything. It's not getting you banned or anything like that. It's just a debuff tracker. Clever use of debuff tracking. Tracker's so OP you feel bad using it. What's up, logic? Yeah, it is, but it is a necessary evil, I think. So if you try to fight DKs and you don't have the tracker half the time or most of the time, you don't see the animation. It can be cancelled and sometimes it just doesn't show up. The only indication is a snare that is 20% stronger than a snare you already have. If you're not snare and root immune, in which case you don't see anything. Like you don't get any warning. Because DKs already they snare you all the time with the passive. Like this one's a 30% snare. And if they have 70% snare, then you don't even see the 50% one. Kills so OP outnumbered. Which one's Helenrox? I really don't like it outnumbered. Because if people dodge it, then you're extra punished. So you bank everything on your opponent not dodging the stun. If they do, then you probably overextend it and die. Desi, what do you think of Warden Werewolf? Probably unplayable. I don't see how you can survive as a Warden Werewolf. You have only one burst heal, and that's all of your healing. This one is nerfed in PvP, it's like just not healing for much at all. But they nerfed the heal on the spammable. Just don't see it surviving. Especially if you get guided. If you get guided, you're shit out of luck. And I think it's fine, by the way. Werewolf is really strong in melee range. As long as they can keep landing their abilities. I think it fits the design of the playstyle. It's supposed to be that thing that's super aggressive and does giga damage, but kinda struggles if they can't stay on you. That's how it works in live. You have to like really use mobility and line of sight and dodge souls to survive on live. As a werewolf. But yeah, how much block mitigation do you get from this? 15%. So you get 15% block mitigation. You get another 10% from Sacred Ground. It's 25. I thought there was something else on Werewolf 2 that gave block mitigation. I guess not. Ah, but the class mastery gives more, right? Sacred Crown now activates and refreshes itself while bracing. Increasing the amount of damage you can block by 20% while stationary. Okay, so if you stand still and block, you get 45% block mitigation. So I guess yay for direct damage mitigation, but if anyone with disdain on you, Master Lock and whatnot, you probably just get cooked. You spam this a few times and... Oh, you're out of magicka? How do you heal now? You're just don't. Just hold block and hope that the passive out heals. But maybe if you built super high max health... So right now it's 2k. What if you did like... Just max health. 0 damage, I suppose. Troll tank. But... maybe try to make it work. Oh, I have the... shit, I have 20 minutes until the trifecta prog. Can't actually test this, I'll test off stream. You have to get some food before that. When 3 DKs are circling you with it, basically need the tracker. Yeah, the tracker is a must-have, I think. Oh, you mean like when DKs are circling you, that you need the tracker? I need the tracker in 1v1s too. Like I will not notice every Saturn rocks in middle of gazillion AoEs, like you have to see like some hand animation from your opponent. No, even in 1v1s I don't think it's realistic to track it. Because it's not well telegraphed. Same with corrosive, by the way. You don't get a warning for corrosive. It's not like Northern Storm. It's like very obvious. Doing max health, not even close to troll tank. Okay, I'll probably... I don't like dueling on PTS though. I fucking hate it. I hate dueling on PTS. I would love to test it on live on my max rock, for example. See if they have any chance of ever killing it. I think the Warden I have probably just cooks werewolves now. So you can survive them, because they don't have the damage anymore. The Warden is, by the way, 30k resistances. Same werewolf's gonna be weak while having barely fought any actually strong werewolves. How can I fight actually... How can I know what's actually strong when I fight with EU ping on the PTS? Like, come on. With NA ping you can even wind up on anime boobs build videos. Like, that's how bad it is. It's impossible to tell if you're fighting a strong build or if you're dying because you can't fucking cast your abilities. We could trade Nelly. Nelly raided us yesterday. Could return the favor. Trust it's still busted. That's what people say, but based on their arguments, I don't believe it. On the, like, it's the same people who say that cried about everything DK last PTS and want to get DK nerfed to the ground. Because, wow, they didn't buff their specific class. It's like people who are dogshit at the game who cry about it. DK is still busted. DK is absolutely fine. It's how it should be after a rework, and I hope Zork will be like that after Zork rework as well, but seems like we get the broken Zork even earlier with the passive. I just hope that Zork rework would be about like Zork abilities being strong, not some automatic sustain from a passive. That's not engaging, that's not like, it doesn't make me feel like I'm doing something in the game. It's just boring. But if like duck conversion gave you some fucking 50k shield after it completes, I would be fine with that. And would give you like regen based on shield strength or something like that. I would be fine with that, because at least I have to use an ability and I would get a reward for casting the ability. Stuff like that. I don't like the conservation of energy. It doesn't feel like it's an active form of playing the game. But anyway, enjoy Nelly's stream, thanks for note, and see you all next time. Thanks for doing these sources of a everyone's gonna play like Pelican either. Yeah, no, but there's a lot of good players outside of the like few people that keep getting mentioned non-stop on the PTS forums and elsewhere. It's just that you can't really test things properly as an EU player. You have 300 millisecond ping minimum on PTS. And historically it's been the EU, I hate to start the EU NA thing, but it's been EU that's kind of pioneered things when it comes to meta in the game. So I won't discount EU opinions immediately because, oh, like some NA players tested something on PTS and they all fucking glaze each other on the PTS forums and whatnot and pretend that their opinions are the only ones that matter. Like, no, I fucking hate that. I don't want to hear that. Players good Werewolf is busted. Billy for an old straight. Yeah, I'll probably do alright on Werewolf, but I would probably also cook myself if I was on DK and I fought myself as a werewolf, I would probably not have a chance as a werewolf after the changes. That's the thing. That's the problem. Anyway, enjoy the stream. See you all next time. Bye.